Hey guys, good morning. Thanks for bearing with me. Alright, let's get started. Again, I'll be on voice for the setup and departure, and then I will have to go off voice during the cruise, which is quite a long cruise today. Didn't realise it's a 4.5 hour flight to Tenerife, but that'll give us something to do throughout the day, won't it? So, very quickly, Abdul, yep, so we're on the developer version from, I think it was Thursday, so one of the latest developer versions of the fly-by-wire mod. Let me know if the chat window is going to cause a problem for you guys. I'm still experimenting with that, so if you like it, great. If not, I can get rid of it. Just let me know. So, let's hop on board and look at getting things started. So, checklist, engine masters off, engine mode selector is normal, weather radar is off, landing gear is down, both wipers should be set to off so that when we turn the power on they don't go and scratch the windscreen. So let's turn on the batteries. A little bit of power for the area. Zay, do you not like the chat window? Okay, that's a vote for the no. I'll keep monitoring that. Let me know if everyone else hates it. I'll get rid. But I know a lot of you like to watch it on big screens, so you can see the chat at the same time. And APU. Start the APU. Count to 3, 2, 3. And let's see if we can get a bit of ground power, shall we? Requesting ground power.
Manchester ground.
There we go.
EC320, could you please send a ground power unit? EC320, ground power
Brangeria, don't mind the chat, but it gives trolls a... yeah, fair enough. So do have to keep an eye on that. So we've got the ground power, so we can turn on external power, and we'll get some packs going once we get the APU available. Cockpit lights, turn on the navigation light, and ECAM recall. Just waiting for those to kick in. There we go. So ECAM recall, select no missed messages, and then let's just go through a few of the others. Oil quantity, flaps, check the position of those. Down. Speed brake is up and disarmed. Good. Then a few other things from the checklist which don't yet work in the sim. So let's just go through the flow. So crew oxygen supply, align the ideas. Fuel pumps are on, and get the passenger signs on, seat belts, no smoking, and emergency lights done. Nick, you don't like it, you cluttered that, clutters the screen. That's fine. That's fine. I can of course make it smaller, but if you make it too small there's little point having it there, isn't there? What I will do however is, I tell you what, I'll get rid of it while we're doing this setup, that way you can see everything that we're doing. So let me just get rid of that. What I might do then is just bring it back for the general cruise part of the flight, so we're not missing anything there. Alright, so let's get the jetway connected as well.
Manchester ground EC320, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? EC320, the jetway is going to be connected.
Straight over the top of the tug cart as well, by the looks of it. Oh well, never mind. We don't use the tug anyway. Good. Alright, so once we've got the jetway connected, we can probably start getting passengers on board as well. So let's do that.
Cabin crew, yeah, we've completed the checks, so now you can open the doors and start getting the passengers.
Turn off the first officer's primary flight displays just because it saves a little bit of frame rates. We'll get some weather as well for both Manchester and Tenerife. Okay, let's set the flight up. So let me give you a view of the flight plan. There we go, so you guys can see that as well. Why do who sound like children? Let me know. Where's my flight plan gone? There you are, thank you. Alright, so the alternate today, we've already got our departure and our arrival set. So the alternate is Golf Charlie Lima Papa. Pop that in. Flight number today, real world EasyJet flight, EZY, and the call sign is 78 Romeo Hotel. 78 Romeo Hotel. So if anyone is flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator on the fly-by-wire mod, you can now send me a private chat through this with that call sign. Cost index 8, standard, and a cruise flight level of 350, temperature minus 52. Okay, so So that's all good. Let's have a little look at the flight plan. Now it's got us down as taking off from 23 left. That's not right. We're not busy enough for that. So it's going to be a 23 right departure, which is then the Cookson 1 Romeo. Not the 1 Yankee, as you can see from the SID in the flight plan. Insert that. That's all good. And then we're expecting at the moment to arrive in Tenerife. Runway 07, so we'll take the ILS Zulu, and it will be by the ATC 1 X-ray. This of course may change throughout the flight. Via Bamel. Pop that in there. Okay, so that's the full route all set, and we can just double check that everything's looking good by scrolling through the flight plan, checking the navigation of all of this all the way down to Tenerife. There's a lot of waypoints to click through. There we go, that all looks good. Bit of a sharp turn there, isn't there? Mind you, we've got to avoid some terrain, so that's understandable. Well, there we are. Good, so that all looks to be programmed and coded in correctly. The ATC voices, yeah, unfortunately I don't have a way to change those. They're the default ones from Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's fine. Nick, out of interest, what are the two what look like buttons in the middle of the windscreen? One right, one red. They're not buttons, they're actually just physical balls. The idea behind it is, if you look, I'll just show you this quickly. If we come over here, you can see there are three. So you've got two white, one red. The idea is when the red one completely covers the white ball, you are sat in the optimum position for flying the aircraft. So that's too low, obviously that's too high, and you can see a little bit of the white ball there, so really you need to be a little bit more over to the left. How accurate they are in the sim I don't know, but to me that looks like quite a good view. So yeah, they're basically just used for getting the pilot sat in the correct position for flying the aircraft. Does Simbrief provide real-world flights, or do you get that somewhere? Real-world flights, literally just log on to Flight Radar 24. That's what I did yesterday. Logged on to Flight Radar 24, saw where we were flying from Manchester today. We only had a couple of options, which were Tenerife and Alicante, and I put it to an open vote on YouTube, and you all voted to go to Tenerife, so fair enough. Steve, the export for the load sheet is not Lido, it's the Easyjet load sheet, so this looks identical to real-world Easyjet load sheets, which is great. So that's fine. Branger, no, that's not the notepad, that's the operational flight plan, so you guys can see what's going on. Okay, so init A, init B is next. Let's pop in some fuel weights. So let's sort this out. We've got a payload today of 18.6 tons. Let's get as close to that as possible using these sliders. What did I say? 18.6, didn't I? So that's about. There we go. That's pretty close. And we can just balance those up a little bit, put an extra 2,000 kilograms in the back, take 2,000 kilograms from the front. That gives us a nice zero fuel weight centre of gravity of 27.7, which is shown in the top right hand corner of the window, centre of gravity. What we're going to do now though is add the fuel, and the planned block fuel for this is about 13 tons, so nice and easy. Very sensitive, these sliders. There we go, that's almost spot on to what we needed. So our takeoff centre of gravity is 26.7, which gives me a trim position calculation of up 0.4. If you want to know how to work this out, by the way, I do a loading your Simbrief flight plan and advanced McDo setup tutorial on the channel. Go and check those out, and they'll show you all of the things that I'm just popping in here. Alright, so now we've got those in. Let me just come back to the chat, see what if I've missed anything. So how do you get the flight plan in that format? On SimBrief. Yeah, literally on the main screen where you're putting all your takeoff arrival details in on SimBrief. Look over on the right hand side, there's a little drop down menu. It's set to LIDAR by default, but you can click on that and there's loads of different airlines you can choose from, and obviously I choose Easyjet. Yeah, you can choose that format in SimBrief. That's fine. So does SimBrief for the real world flight, or do I get that somewhere? No, I just pick the real world flight from Flight Radar 24 and then pop the details into SimBrief. So we've got the real world call sign, we've got the real world departures and things like that. The actual route is also supplied by SimBrief as well. It's not supplied by the real world. However, they are accurate with the current airing cycle, so that's fine, that's good. You could probably look on Flight Radar 24 and see where this flight is actually in real time. See how we're doing. Okay, let's get a few more details in here then. So, zero fuel weight is 59.6. And, oops, try again, 59.6. And zero fuel weight center of gravity is 27.7. And we check the planning fuel, says we should have 9.9, we're taking more than that, we're taking 13, so that's absolutely fine. 12.9 actually by the time we're running, because the APU is burning fuel. There we go. And our trip wind is a headwind of 58 overall. Blaster Kid, yeah, that option is there, just have a quick look out for that. Eastbird, good morning. Lee, on my approach to Bali yesterday, my LS approach went well below the magenta diamonds on the FMS. Oh dear. Horizontal line was good, but vertical was too low. Is that an issue with fly-by-wire? Not one that I've come across, Lee, so I'm not sure what that was. Fuel predicted remaining, estimated fuel on board at time of arrival will be about 3 tons, so that's good. That's set up. Let's just have a quick look at the performance page. So we'll be doing flaps 1, flex temp takeoff of 66. Again, that's covered in a different tutorial about how to get the flex temperature. And transition altitude at Manchester is, I think it's 5,000 feet. Pop that in there for now. I'll just grab some charts. Not got my charts loaded up. We're flying blind. It is 5,000 feet. That's fine. What was the SID? I need the starts for the Cooks and 1 Yankee departure. There it is. Which gives us an initial climb at altitude of 5,000 feet. Wonderful. So, that looks like we are all set up and good to go. 5,000 feet is set. With that now all in place, we can turn on the flight directors. Make sure they're both turned on, even though you've got the screen turned off as well, that's important. Let's just check what the weather was. Should have got a message from the company now giving us the weather. So our weather here at Manchester, QH 993. And light winds at the moment in Tenerife, so that's nice. 993. Wonderful, so that looks like we're all set up. Let's just check on how our passengers are doing. Shouldn't be far away from all being seated, I think, now, which is good. Okay, so turn on the bleed air, start warming the aircraft up. So before start checklist, so the cockpit preparation checklist is complete, the signs are all on, the ideas are aligned, fuel quantity is set and balanced. Yep. Flight management guidance system is all set. Altimeters are all set and cross-checked. Doors and windows, come down here and have a look at the lower ECAM. They're all green, so they're all closed. That's wonderful. And we can turn on the beacon light before setting the engines running. Mobile phone set to off, and parking brake is on. We can lock the doors as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello from flight deck. My name is Gavin and I'm your captain today, and I'd like to welcome you on board this Easyjet A320 aircraft. We're not expecting any delays, and we're going to get pushing back pretty soon. The guys on the ground have just popped the last of the luggage away, so if you can assist the cabin crew in getting yourself sat down, seatbelts on, everything fastened, and give them your full attention throughout the safety briefing, and we'll get going as soon as possible. Once again, thank you for choosing Easyjet, and I hope you enjoy the flight today.
Okay, so just checking, we've also got a little bit of VATSIM on the line, which we should get when we get into the air. So let's tell them that we are done with the external power. Oh, it's already gone as we've turned it off. That's quite neat, didn't know I did that. Jetway has been removed, so let's get those engines started. Engine mode selector to ignition and starting engine 1. As John just tried taking off, crashed into the ground and the game crashed. There are a whole host of things that could have gone wrong there, John. Would have needed a bit more information. Ooh, I've got a nice warm cup of tea on the flight deck, just whilst waiting for those engines to spool up. No, I didn't confirm. Didn't clear the V-speed, so 144, 140 and 139. So there are V-speeds for takeoff. That's just reminded me of that, John, seeing that you crashed on departure. So John, don't give up on the plane. I'm about to show you that it flies beautifully. But you do need the very latest developer version of the fly-by-wire mod. So stick with us, John, and hopefully we'll show you. It all works quite well. Let me clear the flight plan off the screen now, so it's not in the way for you guys. There you are. So engine 1 is now running neatly. It's engine 2. Won't do a single engine taxi today just because it's not that far to taxi out to the runway. And your engine number 2 would need to be running for 3 minutes before setting takeoff power. Yes, so as I said, there's some VATSIM controllers are online, so we may need to just be aware. We'll probably get a contact me notice once we get in the air and in their airspace. For those of you still that are flying on VATSIM or considering flying on VATSIM, never go on there without a pen and paper to hand, just so you can scribble stuff down, even if it's something as simple as your call sign, which is what I'm currently doing. Easy 78 Romeo Hotel today. All right.
Cabin crew, we're about ready to push back, so if you can please arm the door there and cross-check. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's go.
on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on the aircraft. Take a minute to locate the one closest to you and note that it may be behind you. Count the number of rows to the exit. Should the cabin experience pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose like this, and pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure you put your own mask on first before helping others. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on luggage and items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats and emergency lighting in the floors will lead you to the closest exit. We ask that you make sure that all carry-on luggage is stowed away safely during the flight. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety procedures on the card in the pocket in front of you. Thank you for your attention and we hope you enjoy the flight.
So after start checklist, anti-ice as required will not pop on at the moment. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim need to set now to up 0.4, and rudder trim is set to 0. Just pop the parking brakes on while we clean her up. So engine mode selected to normal and turn off the APU. Pack 1 turned off, taxi lights on. Yeah, I think Zed is right. You do need to get the fly-by-wire version. The default one is I don't think it's worked for a couple of since an update or two now, is it? Thank you fully. Fly-by-wire team are keeping us flying. Okay. Let's taxi out. Yeah, there's two ways to check that you've got the fly-by-wire mod installed. One is obviously you've got the livery, and two is that the seatbelt signs work. How they can release a default aircraft without even having the seatbelt signs working, goodness knows. Go to LJLJ, because Easyjet parks their planes in LJLJ. Which airfield's that? I'm not familiar with that code. Have we got the wrong code in the banner? Let me double check that before we go any further. What have we got showing? Departing Manchester to Golf Charlie Tango Sierra. No, that's correct. Unless, of course, you're talking about the YouTube banner. Is that incorrect? You got me wondering now. That's what you're talking about. Gotcha. Hang on, I'll go in and edit that. So the actual banner you see on screen is correct. We are off to Tenerife from Manchester. For some reason, the stream is showing us as going Gatwick to Madeira, which is incorrect. So I'll go in and edit that whilst taxiing at the same time. Multitasking. Thanks for letting me know though, otherwise that would have been left up for the next 4 hours. It's a bumpy taxiway. They need to do something about these taxiways. I understand that they've obviously done well with making sure that all the ground is no longer flat anymore, as it's not in real life, but the taxiways are usually better than this. Alright guys, so that should now be changed on the YouTube link, so you've actually got the correct information displayed. Not that that matters, you're all here, you know where we're going to, we're off to Tenerife. We can now take off from the full length of runway 23 right. There was a time that just over here on the left there were a load of TUI 737 Maxes that had been stored. I think it was 5 or 6. They've recently been moved. So just configuring for takeoff. Flaps 1, spoilers are armed. I will set the parking brakes as well in a moment. Flightzilla. No, you're not going crazy. It was me rushing to get things done this morning before starting the stream. Ding the cabin. And Beck Mom, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Matt, hello. Said you never get the proper call-outs when approaching minimums. The only thing I can think of is obviously making sure you've got the latest dev version, which you do, is making sure you've also got the MDA set in the McDo as well before arrival.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please.
Okay, so with no other traffic on final or anything like that, we'll just make a quick call on VATSIM, let everyone know what we're doing. Manchester traffic, Easy78 Romeo Hotel, lining up Manchester runway 23 right for takeoff to the south. East Birdsley, the cost index, at the moment I don't think it's actually simulated in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but it's all given to you from your flight plan. You don't actually work that out. So the reason it's always 8 is because Easyjet normally use 8 and 6, I think, as well sometimes, but they also set it to 0 when in the climb phase, and it's just to save fuel. Low cost carriers. Trophy, hello, thanks for joining us, mate. Good morning. Where is the perf page? Said I'll show you 1 second. So your performance page is just here. It actually says perf on it. So if you press that, so we're in the takeoff phase at the moment, and you scroll through, you've got your next phase, which is your climb phase, cruise phase, descent phase, and then in the approach performance, that's where you need to set your minimum descent altitude, QNH temperatures, winds, transition altitudes, etc. Make sure they're all filled in for landing, and that's when you should get the call outs. Okay, so we best get off this runway, haven't we? We are on VATSIM, of course. Okay, so all is looking good. Start the chrono, and we're a flex temp takeoff. Man flex, SRS, and runway. .100 knots. Checked.
100 knots.
V1. Rotate.
Positive red. Gear up.
Slight right hand turn bank just before we there we go, and we should have actually turned off both packs for takeoff. Give the power more engines, give the engines more power. Climb thrust set, lowering the nose now to reach our target speed. Which we're now doing so. So, flaps up, ground spoilers disarmed. Now we can start to raise the nose a little bit now we've got the speed up. Following the flight director all the way. Packs can go back on. Not turn the lights on either, have we? It's because I did the performance page check. I lost my flow. Which unfortunately has, in the real world, caused aircraft to crash. If just before takeoff. I forget which flight it was. Just before takeoff, stewardess or someone came into the cockpit, gave the pilot something else to think about. They missed some crucial steps in the setup phase, may even have been the flaps, and they crashed on takeoff, which is why they have the sterile cockpit rule. Okay, so we're nicely on track. We can engage autopilot. Is wind shear simulated in 2020? Yes, I believe it is. You'll feel it if you're going around mountainous terrain. So we're approaching 5,000 feet with no actual VATSIM at the moment, so we can continue our climb up to, we'll go to 240 for now. And we'll set a managed vertical speed climb of 2,500 feet. Yeah, Paul, if you nip to the About page of the channel, you'll see that's all the specs are there for you. Set standard pressure. Volker, this is the developer version. Tony, good day from Sydney. What time is it there? Lars, hello again, thanks for joining us. AOG34 Alpha on Twitch, hello, thanks for tuning in. So we may get a contact me from London Control in a moment. Golden Tan from Singapore, hello. Trophy from Germany, we've got world viewers, it's great. Love everyone from all over the world having a watch at the channel. Marcus, good morning. So passing 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. And we can enter managed mode for our climb. There's London West asking us to contact them, so let's do so. 12607. Hopefully they'll give us a squawk code. And we want 350 for our flight level today. If possible, let's give them a call. London, good morning, Easy78 Romeo Hotel, passing flight level 110, requesting flight level 350. Tell you what, should we try that again and actually select the call over from the standby frequency? There we are.
Clifton 35 Roger to London 127.1. Good morning.
London, good morning, Easy78 Romeo Hotel, passing flight level 110, requesting flight level 350.
Easy78 Romeo Hotel, good morning. Identify. Climb maintenance 350, direct Resi.
Direct Resi and cleared flight level 350. Thank you, Easy78 Romeo Hotel. Now, we have got a little bit of a problem at the moment with this developer version in that it's picking up, if you can see on the... oh, hang on, let me just get this direct in here. direct Red Sea. There we go. Just pop that in. That's cleared some waypoints off the flight for us. Yeah, so if you have a look here just at the primary flight display, you can see you've got a purple magenta altitude, and that's actually from the star at Tenerife that it's picking up there. So there's a little bit of a bug there in that managed mode will not always work at the moment. It used to work quite happily after 10,000 feet, but doesn't seem to at the moment. So what I'll tend to do is we'll climb at a rate of about 2,000 feet per minute up to about 25,000 feet. We can then lower that down.
Just waiting for my colleague in front of me. I'll call you very shortly.
Thank you.
London, this is 7015 X-ray. Ready for taxi, please.
15 X-ray, taxi to Alpha X-ray of 27, report ready for taxi.
Does the A318 have de-icing boots? I don't think they have de-icing boots. I think the boots are actually more found on they're more found on the old propeller airplanes, commuter aircraft. This is done by blowing hot air over the wings.
Alpha X-ray will carry 7001 X-ray. 707 X-ray.
Okay, everything looks calm. We can seatbelts off.
X-ray 77 for Alpha X-ray of 427, number 3.
Continue taxi, holding point Alpha X-ray and with number 3 behind the company traffic 7007 X-ray.
Plasticky, you're in Minnesota. What on earth are you doing up at this time of the morning? Dennis from Spain, hello, thanks for watching. Neil, yep, we're on VATSIM air traffic control, so they are real people. Marcus, you're in Brazil. Good morning to you. Neil in Australia. A Turtle, good morning. Nice to have you with us.
Break, speedbird 173, unit command to decimal 80.
Tony, you are more than welcome. I hope they help. If anyone wants or has any other ideas for any other tutorial videos, give us a shout. I'm always on the lookout for new ideas.
1 forward X-ray, will you copy?
Say.
1 forward X-ray, climb and maintain 370.
So let's see if we can find that constraint.
Unable, requesting a flight level 360 initially up to Pole Hill.
Actually, I wonder if we can change it.
1
So,
forward X-ray, climb and
if we
maintain
go in here and have a look, we'll pop a constraint here for 350
Climb flight level 360, 7014 X-ray.
as a workaround. And that's our next waypoint. So we've got a constraint now at Red Sea for flight level 350. Actually, that was a silly idea because we're never going to be at 350 for that particular waypoint, are we?
London, this is 7015 X-ray, fully ready for departure.
Just watching as well, we're slightly going off course here, which is interesting.
Thank you, clear takeoff from runway 27, 7015 X-ray.
So I wonder if that's a little bug, changing the
We'll be ready in
constraints.
turn.
7001 X-ray, full short.
So what, can we clear that constraint out, see if that does anything?
X-ray.
Oh no, we'll just leave it for now. Okay, but if we pop in a constraint of, for, let's say, scroll down a little bit.
Delta Echo Zulu, wind 200 degrees, 9 knots.
Pop that in there.
5 takeoff.
At Red Sea, we're only 3 minutes away from Red Sea. So, sorry, I'm just doing some quick calculations in my head. Let's change this to, call that 260. No, 270. Pop that in there. So I'm just trying to clear this constraint restriction that we've got, which is actually in Tenerife, nowhere near here. There we go. That's climbing quite happily up to 350 now.
Romeo Hotel, continue direct Salco.
Continue direct Salco, easy 78 Romeo Hotel. Let's find Salco. There it is.
7001 X-ray, line up and wait, runway 27.
behind the departing 737 line of weight, 7X.
Navigation display is just having a bit of a moment, isn't it? Where's Salco? Oh, where's my flight plan gone? Oh, there it is.
15 X-ray, identified, continuous flight.
So it's taken us direct Salco, however our green line appears to have disappeared. How interesting. Right, I'll come back to the chat now, keep an eye on that.
15 X-ray, identified, continuous flight.
Wilco, continuous filed.
A Turtle, good moment, a good point, I'll get rid of that message as well. That's the least of my worries. The original stream said we were flying from Gatwick. But I will change that. I'm going to change that in a minute anyway, as I'm going to come off the microphone for the cruise stage, and I'll be back with you for the landing in a little bit. Just watching to make sure we do reach Salco though.
Delta Consul identified, continuous file, expect vector ILS, around the 27.
Okay, 5, Quattro ILS.
7915 X-ray, proceed direct Brecon, landing,
Superlister, do I ever fly the 747? No, I don't know how to fly the 747, so that's why.
To 240, 7015 X-ray. 707 X-ray at Alpha X-ray, ready for departure.
7907 X-ray, confirm, Alpha X-ray.
Holding Alpha X-ray, 7007 X-ray.
So I'm just clearing that unpinned message.
001 X-ray, wind 210 degrees 1 knots, runway 27 takeoff.
Right, let me come back to the chat and see what's happening there. So why does autopilot sometimes climb and descend with high vertical speed numbers? Just because it's a simulated bug, mate. It doesn't do that really. Again, a lot of that I think is to do with the speeds that it's trying to target. Tremfine, good hello. Welcome from Switzerland, of course. Yeah, so we're on VATSIM. We've cleared the pin message. I had a bug with the dev version yesterday. I couldn't engage selected heading anymore. Oh dear. So please can I do a tutorial of the A320? Wow, that would be a big tutorial. There are plenty of tutorials on the channel. Go and check out the tutorial playlist. They cover little bits, little different aspects. So I make one. It does seem to be flying the constraints. Yes, it does. However, the constraints aren't always accurate. In fact, I found mostly you get random ones along the flight plan, which tends to mess things up a little bit. Can I do a tutorial on the A320 cold start? Yeah, I do have one. However, it's pretty much out of date now because fly-by-wire updated a lot of stuff. So I may do a new one of those. Hey Turtle, would like a tutorial on how to find and input seats and stars for the airport. Would fly them and be realistic, we don't know how to find them. Unfortunately, the best way of finding those is Navigraph. They give you the actual seats and stars. Obviously, your flight plan on SimBrief tells us which seats and stars we're flying. So you have that, and then yeah, actually putting them into the do is fairly straightforward. Christian, off for lunch, have a nice flight, thank you very much. See you in about 3.5 hours if you want to be back for landing. What time is it for me? So I'm actually in the UK, we're on Zulu time at the moment, so right now it is 10:54 AM. Lars, sorry, I might have missed that. Yeah, so because you might not have seen my question, due to ATC communication, why does the AP sometimes climb, descend with high vertical speed numbers? Oh, right, okay, so I think I did answer that. It's just a bug. You'd never climb really. Like 4,000 feet per minute, that's going to feel uncomfortable. 2,500 feet per minute, nothing wrong with that. Even descending up to 2,000 feet per minute, nothing wrong with that. Anything over that, kind of pushing it to extremes a little bit. Not for the aircraft, but more so for the passengers. Is there any chance I can show how to delete a waypoint on the active flight plan? Can I show that without actually doing it? So the way to do that is simply pressing the bottom right-hand button, which is clear, CLR. You then have clear listed here in the scratch pad. you then select your waypoint. So I'm going to select Rusib, which is the one under the active one at the moment. So you select it, and then on the right hand side you would click temporary insert. Do not click temporary erase. I know that's tempting because that sounds like what you want to do, but you are then, temporary insert means you're going to then insert your new flight plan, which is with that waypoint missing. However, if I decide actually I don't want to do that, and I don't for this flight, you then erase your new temporary flight plan. So, temporary erase, and it puts that back in. Hope that helps.
714 X-ray Unicorn 1228, thank you for the service. Good morning to you.
Yeah, we can have a little look outside. Oh, looks quite nice this morning, doesn't it?
Speedbird 173.
Superlister, I wouldn't recommend it. It's still broke at the ILS. Never starts. I can't agree with that, I'm afraid. I've never had an ILS problem. If the ILS isn't set up correctly, of course, then that's different. A-Turtle, how do you get citizen stars in Simbrief then? My flight plan always has a line direct to the runway without being aligned. Just because you get your flight plan from Simbrief and load it into Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't mean that it automatically puts the citizen stars in for you. You still have to select those in the McDo. Lars, no problem, mate. Alright guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to come off the microphone as I unfortunately have to turn my office work phones on and do a few things there. I'll still be with you in the chat room, so continue to ask questions or anything like that. I'll come back on microphone for the landing, of course. So stick with me, and I will be back chatting in about 3.5 hours for descent and landing. Other than that, I will speak to you in the chat room.
Seven X-ray identified, continue asphalt.
Say again for 07 X-ray.
07 X-ray identified, continue asphalt.
Continuous file, 7007 X-ray.
Delta Echo Zulu, turn left heading 210.
F210.
Ladies and gentlemen, cockpit once again, just to let you know, we've reached our cruise level for today's flight. We're not anticipating any delays, so we should have you at your destination on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their
Walker 378 and Bristol at 2, ready to copy iPhone here, and good morning.
Thank you.
What 678, you're clear to your destination. Recon 1 X-ray departure, set box 0305.
Cleared for destination, Beckham 1 X-ray departure and squawk 0305.
378, readback is correct. Startup is approved. QNH 09998, report ready to taxi.
0998, startup approved and report ready to taxi 308.
707 X-ray, climb and maintain, flight level 240, direct Brecon.
We're already in the turn to Brecon, but we'll climb flight level 240, 7007 X-ray.
Seven 15 X-ray, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Climb and maintain 350, 7 Air 15 X-ray.
Seven 001 X-ray, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
Confirm level 330, odds going north on the November 864, 7 Air 1 X.
Affirm, climb and maintain 330.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drink selection, including tea, coffee and cold beverages. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Air 15 X-ray, are you able to continue climbing?
London, this is 7 Air 15 X-ray. Can you repeat that instruction, please?
15 X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 340.
You want? Sorry, London. Can you repeat it? Did you say 340 or 340?
340.
Right, because you did tell me before 350.
If I said 350, it was my mistake. 340, please, climb and maintain.
Wilco, climb and maintain 340. 7 Air 15 Papa.
London Control, Delta Echo Zulu, cross descent.
Delta Echo Zulu, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 09988.
Descend 6,000, QNH copy, Delta Echo Zulu.
Delta Echo Zulu, descend to 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5, Delta Echo Zulu.
Delta Echo Zulu, turn right heading 240. Delta Echo Zulu, turn right heading 240. Air 001 X-ray, climb and maintain to your final flight level 410.
Climbing flight level 410, 7 Air 1X.
7 Air 15 X-ray, switch to Unicom 2.0, have a nice flight.
122.80, thank you ever so much for your ATC today. I'll always hold your excellence in such a high esteem. Thank you.
Hi. Delta Echo Zulu, turn right heading 250.
American, good morning, American, again, London morning, American 9732, coming 230, inbound, unmag, I think.
American 9732, I please set squawk 0313.
0313, okay, 9732.
Air 07 X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Air 07 X-ray.
American 9732, identified, continue direct backward, climbing flight level 360.
Okay, direct to backward and up to 360 for American 9732, thanks.
Golf Alpha Delta Echo Zulu, do you copy? Air 001 X-ray, switch to Unicom 22.0, have a nice flight.
To Unicom, thanks for whatever that was, 701 X-ray, bye-bye.
Walker 309, response ready to taxi.
378, taxi to Holland Point Alpha X-ray of 27, report ready for departure.
Taxi Alpha X-ray, Walker 309.
Golf Alpha Delta Echo Zulu, do you copy London Control?
Sorry, say again for Delta Echo Zulu, I just have to make sure. Say again for instructions.
Delta Echo Zulu, turn right heading 290.
Turn right 290, Delta Echo Zulu, thank you.
Delta Echo Zulu, descend to 3000 feet, please. 0998, the QNH.
Descent 3998, Delta Zulu.
Walker 378, ready for departure, runway 27.
378, wind 270 degrees, 12 knots, runway 27, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Walker 379.
Golf Alpha Delta Echo Zulu, on this heading you are clear to establish ILS of runway 27, report localizer established.
Clear ILS runway 27, will report established. That's Zulu.
Seven Air 07 X-ray, switch to Unicom 122.80, have a nice flight, sir, bye.
Unicom 7007 X-ray, bye-bye.
.378 identified, climb and maintain flight level 240, proceed direct Brecon.
Direct Brecon on flight level 240.
Affirmative. Delta Echo Zulu, you have intercepted the localizer.
No, I think that's no problem. I'll try official.
Roger, let me know.
Good morning, Ascot 1501, passing flight level 73.
Ascot 1501, good morning, squawk 0312.
0312, Ascot 1501.
One 501 identified, continuous flight.
Continue and confirm climb throttle 270, Ascot 1501.
Roger.
Under control, good morning, 702 X-ray.
702 X-ray, good morning, we are clear to your destination. Brecon 1 X-ray departure, initial 6,000 feet, squawk 0315.
Brecon 1 X-ray, initially 6,000 feet, squawk 0315, 702 X-ray.
702 X-ray, readback is correct. Push start is approved, QNH 0998, report ready to taxi.
Startup approved, 998 and report ready for taxi, 702 X-ray.
Control Delta Zulu, classification runway in sight.
Delta Echo Zulu, wind 220 degrees 10 knots, runway 27 clear to land.
Runway 27 clear to land, Delta Zulu.
All stations, London West is closing in about 5 minutes. EG78 Roma Hotel, switch to Unicom 122.0, bye.
Over to Unicom now, thanks for the service. Easy 78 Romeo Hotel. Bye bye.
Control 702 X-ray from stand 07 Bristol, request taxi.
702 X-ray, taxi to calling point Alpha X-ray of runway 27, report the departure.
Taxi Alpha X-ray report ready, 702 X-ray, 02 X-ray.
Control Delta Zulu, touchdown west of parking.
Delta Zulu taxi to Stanley Choice, bye.
Tucker 755, Delta Zulu thinking, thanks for just bye.
Ascot 1501, switch Unicom 122.0, bye.
122 Ascot 1501.
1501, Unicom 122.0.
128 Ascot 1501.
Bye.
Delta request cross runway 27.
Delta Consul clear to taxi to cross 27.
Clear the cross runway 27. Delta Consul.
Uh, 702 X-ray, approaching Alpha X-ray, ready for departure.
702 X-ray, wind 220 degrees, 12 knots, runway 27 clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 702 X-ray.
678, climb, maintain to your final flight level 280.
280 for walk of 378.
Delta Consul, have a nice day, bye.
Bye-bye.
702 X-ray, identified, continuous flight.
702 X-ray.
Air 02 X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 240, direct break on.
Flight level 240, direct break in 7 Air 02 X-ray.
American 972, Uniform altitude 2.0.
Updated November American 972. Thanks, go ahead.
Switch to Uniform altitude 2.0. Have a nice flight.
122.80, Rocco 378, have a nice day, sir.
7R02 X-ray. Switch to Uniform altitude 2.0. We are closing now. Thank you. Have a nice day.
122.8702 X-ray. Thank you very much for the ATC. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay guys, quick update. Looks like YouTube has just come back online. We're still here. We never left. A few of us went over to Twitch. But let's see what's happening with the stream. See if that's still going. We're still in the air. We didn't fall out, so that's good news. Appears to be loading slowly. Okay, I think YouTube is back up. How weird. Well, that was different. So for a moment there, Google went down, YouTube went down, a few other things as well I believe went down. Twitch didn't though. We stayed on Twitch, so if that happens again, you can just move over to Twitch and find us on there. Alright, so we are currently over Lest, the northwest tip of Spain. Gmail went down as well. Oh, fantastic. We're 1 hour 56 minutes into this 4 hour 20-minute flight. Time to go and grab some dinner. Scorpion, new on the channel, thanks for joining us, mate. I'm not normally on the microphone throughout the cruise phase, just because doing some other things working in the office, but thought just come back on to see what happened. So how weird was that? Alright guys, so we're back up in the chat room, and I'll join you back in the chat room now that everything seems to be back in working order. And I'll chat to you on the microphone back as we're starting the descent. I'll see you in the chat room, guys.
Start up with Ryanair 75, Whiskey Bravo.
Lisbon Control, good afternoon, EasyJet Romeo Hotel, flight level 350.
EasyJet Romeo Hotel, Lisbon Control, reception, London Squawk 4776.
Set Squawk 4776 for EasyJet Romeo Hotel.
Go back 18, Iberia 1712.
Iberia 1712 is kind of your choice, good day.
Okay, it's kind of my choice, thank you. Iberia 1712.
Ryanair 75, Whiskey Bravo, request taxi.
Ryanair 75, Whiskey Bravo, taxi, Golden Prime Papa, runway 28 via Charlie.
Taxiing to running point runway 28 via Charlie and Papa, Ryanair 75, Whiskey Bravo.
Speedbird 2601, off for the ATC, Monte Unicom, good day. Speedbird 2601, off for the ATC, Monte Unicom, good day.
Unicom 228, thanks, 260 from tip.
boa tarde. Hotel Bravo, Foxtrot, Charlie Lima, and Bragança. Requested from Bragança to Lisboa. Radio check to Lisboa, Hotel Bravo, from service.
Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, ready for departure.
Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, wind 240 at 9 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Runway 28, wait for takeoff, Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo. Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, airborne, passing 2,700.
Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, identify, climb flight level 240.
Climbing to flight level of 240, Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo.
Air Portugal 059, I have you know for the ATC, monitoring the call. Goodbye.
Portugal 330, return to cockpit, apologies for the long delay.
Roger. Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, climb flight level 380.
Flight level 380, Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo.
Portugal 330.
Go ahead.
Could you confirm what runway I'll be arriving at Lisbon, please?
21.
21, cheers. Does someone have an open mic on this frequency?
Yeah, it's me.
Apologies.
Portugal 3830, cleared unparked 4 Bravo, arrival runway 21.
This is Ground Control, very good afternoon. Translate 77 Whiskey Yankee passing Alpha level 260 inbound Malice.
Peninsula 77 Whiskey Yankee, Liberal Control, Squawk Mode Charlie, cleared Malice 4 Tango, arrival runway 17.
Sorry for that, we're now Squawk Mode Charlie and expect Mali 4 Tango arrival runway 17 confirmed for Peninsula 778 Whiskey Yankee.
Not to expect, sir, you're cleared.
Roger, you're cleared for the Mali 4 Tango arrival 77 Whiskey Yankee.
Transfer 77 Whiskey identified, descent at level 100.
Descent level 100, 77 Whiskey Yankee.
Portugal 330.
Go ahead.
Apologies for the not responding to your transmission. I was downstairs, I had to get something really quickly. Cleared U-Pot 4 Bravo Rappel for runway 21 at Lisbon for Portugal 330.
No problem.
France 7 Whiskey Yankee, we would like to deviate right due to extreme weather.
7077 Whiskey Tango heading 2980, descent for level 60.
Right, heading 290, descent for 60, France 7 Whiskey Yankee.
Juliet 30, I'm currently closing at the moment, Martin, good day. France 77 Whiskey Yankee, I'm closing, Montjunicom.
Montjunicom, have a great day, France 77 Whiskey Yankee, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, no for the ATC, Montjunicom, good day.
Switch Unicom, Montu to the flight, Ryanair 75 Whiskey Bravo, thank you, bye.
Bye.
Hey guys, so back with you on the microphone for the landing. We're going to start our descent down to 7,000 feet in just a moment. How far are we away from Araco? About 90 miles. And we're going to begin that descent now. I'll check out the chat in a moment. We'll just initiate our descent down. So we're going to start descending at a rate of about 16,000 feet per minute, and we also want to just slow the speed of the aircraft down now as well. So that's good. Right guys, has anyone been in the chat since we departed Manchester 4 hours and 10 minutes ago? So just scrolling back up the chat, see if I missed anything. What to see how I mean? Crew resource management. That's management. That's basically how well the pilots talk to each other. A330 seems rife with incidents. Did you hear about the one dev not that long ago? I'm sure it was an A330. That was the captain spilt tea all over the centre pedestal. They had to divert. They now are instructed to use cup holders at all times. Beardos 2020, watch the language, mate. Don't want to ban you. Joseph can't wait until this is out on Xbox. Yeah, I don't know how the mods are going to work for that though. Because obviously this is great mods. Getting better all the time. Willie, hello, thank you very much. JK, you've been here all the way through. Respect. Should I stick to X-Plane or switch to MSFS? If you've got X-Plane, you might as well obviously keep it. But I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is the way to go for... it's future-proof, isn't it? Alright, so we're entering a layer of cloud. Let's turn on the de-ice. I'm Australian, it's in my blood to use offensive language. Fair enough. But yeah, just because this is a child-friendly stream, so I'm not covered by imaginary insurance to protect against that. Yeah, I'll come over the intercom all strict. I'll leave the chat up on screen for the time being, and then what I'll do is, as we're coming into land, I'll get rid of that so you guys have got a clear view. Am I winning? What do I win? I'll win if we get a decent landing. Question, normally what do you do in a situation of turbulence? Do you go to manual or allow the computers? Usually the aircraft will deal with turbulence quite happily. If it gets very, very severe, then the autopilot normally knocks off, gives you the 3 clicks and says you're on your own. But it has to be very severe for that to happen. Ronald, you are very, very welcome. And big thank you to all the subscribers to the channel. We're over 3,000 now, 3,100 and something at last count, which is truly amazing. And for those of you that have supported and donated to the channel with super chats, a big thank you to you guys as well. 3,145, so that is wow, really shooting up in such a short space of time. Greetings from Sky Blue Radio. Glad you've been watching it, Willie. Hope it's been good for you. Now halfway through the stream, the flight, for some reason I couldn't turn up the brightness of the displays. Just would not let me, which was very strange. It was about the same time that YouTube crashed. I don't believe the two are linked. JK, thank you for that latest. So yeah, that's what we've got punched into the approach phase on the flight plan, so that looks good. 150 at 7. So we've got a slight crosswind today. Shouldn't be anything too major. 7 knots. We'll look forward to that. What's our ETA? So we're saying 10 past 3, 15:10 Zulu time. So that's about 15 minutes. Kareem, thank you very much for liking the stream as well. Yeah, if you like the stream, guys, and obviously if you have any questions after the stream, just pop a comment in there. I'll come back and answer those. Yeah, please do carry on sharing. It's great to have everyone on board. Aviv, no, I'm not a real pilot, unfortunately. I failed my Class 1 medical years ago. And that was on my eyesight, so it's not something I was ever going to pass, unfortunately. But years of flying the A320, and very lucky to have friends that are actually real A320 pilots for this particular airline as well. So that's why I use Easyjet standard operating procedures and things like that. What's happening with the throttle? Thrust should be at idle. The reason it is not is because until we get past... Oh, there we go. Now we can set max speed. Now we can set knot speed, rather. We're stuck in max speed. We shouldn't be. That is a bug. You should be able to pop it back to knots. But it's okay. We're still on a decent descent profile, so that's okay. Yeah, I think JK is correct. We don't worry about those people. The real people that matter are you guys that are here watching. What we need to try and get about 180 people, don't we, watching the stream, just because that's how many passengers we can fit into the aircraft. How very lifelike. I do plan on doing a community flight as well. That will not be on VATSIM, so don't worry about that if you want to join in. I'll try and get that scheduled for some point. We'll just do that on the Microsoft Flight Sim network. The thrust levers shaking, are they? I think that's just something to do with my sensitivity setups. They obviously don't shake in real life. Good spot though, very well spotted. Do I prefer Boeing or Airbus? Just Airbus, only because I don't know how to fly Boeing. It's been a long time since I flew a Boeing aircraft, and then I wasn't doing it properly. Really well on VATSIM, so yeah, never been on Avio, just on VATSIM. Steve, we are heading down towards Tenerife South, and we've got lovely weather as well. You can see some land there as we enter the Canaries. Steve, that's because I'm currently sat in the office just outside of Sheffield, so Yorkshire it is. HD, hello, you've come at the most important time. Where have you been? Or have you just been sat there silent the whole time with a ruler to my to the back of my head? We didn't do the perfect takeoff. I missed a few things because I got asked a question just as we lined up on the runway, and I went in quickly to explain it and suddenly just lost the flow of what I was doing. So I think we took off without strobes, without landing lights, without TCAS, without weather radar. Aside from that, it was perfect. You've been driving a car or an A320? Oh, Stephen, you're in Wakefield. Oh, you're not that far away from me at all. Wondering what free add-ons other than the A320NX and VATSIM do you use on a regular basis? Just self-loading cargo, just for passenger sounds. Speaking of which, we best tell them to start getting ready for our approach.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the descending towards our destination. there's no delays ahead of us. We should have you very shortly. If you could please assist the cabin crew or at best the that you may have as they come around. And for your safety, make sure your seatbelts are fastened, the electronic devices are switched on to airplane mode, and the aircraft towards rules and house views. I hope you've enjoyed the flight, and we'll have you around safely shortly.
Yes, I definitely use the latest dev version. It's good. And I've recently just joined the QA team for fly-by-wire, so we'll hopefully get some streams of the new versions that are in pre-release. So that'll be good. I just need to get that downloaded and set up. So you can just see quickly on the VFR map, because I'm going to turn that off for landing and turn the chat off for landing as well, but that's basically the route we're taking. So once we get to the waypoint Bamel, we've got a DME arc, which looks a little bit straight on the map, but it'll do. There are certain programs which will give you a career mode for the simulator. I forgot the name of them now. Air Hauler 2 I think is coming to VATSIM 2020. Willie, I couldn't agree with you more. Really, really good. Okay, so get some speed brakes out just to pull this speed back now. Just head south from Bamel. Fair enough. I think that's almost what we're doing, isn't it? Has Air Hauler 2 just been released? Oh, that's good. I did have it for FSX, and I thought Air Hauler 1 was fantastic. They then obviously brought out Air Hauler 2, which I did get, and for some reason I couldn't get into it. It just didn't seem as intuitive and as simple and as easy, because they've added loads and loads of features, and I'm the kind of guy that I prefer to fly and concentrate my efforts in the flight deck rather than in an external program. Wow, I am talking. I do talk, just not for the cruise. I'm usually working, doing proper work. Okay, so once we get to Araco, our next flight level is, we need to be down at, oh, wrong chart. Where's that gone? Yeah, so I think we want to be about 7,000 feet at Bamel. After that, at 10 DME, 4,700. And the platform altitude is 2,100. In fact, to tell you what we will do, just because we don't get proper distances on the McDo, if I just go into the RadNav page, we'll pop Tenerife South VOR in there. That'll just give us a better idea of how far we are away. It's 47 miles away. Anish, my friend, thank you very, very much for the support and donation to the stream. You absolutely do get a shout out to Anish Rupram. Go and check out his channel. Okay, so turning eastbound now. I think we can just see Tenerife, the other side of that that mountain there. Ronald, do you like to fly in warmer atmosphere, and how difficult is it for the cold weather to hit the wings of the aeroplane? Do you have to fly a certain altitude to get away from extreme environments? Not really, just because by the time you've climbed a few thousand feet, it's pretty much cold everywhere. So really that doesn't make much of a difference as far as I'm aware. It's the hot weather you need to be aware of. If it gets really, really, really hot, the air is not as dense. A couple of years back, it was so hot in America, or certain parts of America, I think it was the Dash 8, they couldn't take off. It wasn't safe because the air wasn't dense enough. Okay, we can turn the ice off. Landing lights on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelts as soon as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, so as HD says, cold weather is better for performance because the air is much denser, unless it's ice, in which case then it's really dense, and not in a good way. Anish, once again, thank you very much. If you do want to post a link in the chat to your YouTube channel, I'll be very happy for you to do that. And then guys, you can go over there and check that out. Okay, so we're about 30 miles away from the start of the ILS approach. And is that a magenta D I see on there? I've not seen that before. It's been in green, I think. The deceleration point now keyed in. Wonderful. In that case, Anish, bear with me. See if I can do that for you just before we get this final part of the approach done. HD, how often have you had a QNH that high? I don't think I've ever seen one that high. Okay, so we're going to lower the speed a little bit as we start our gentle descent now down to 4,000 feet, I believe it is to begin with. 4,700. There's that YouTube channel for you guys to go and check out, one of the donators to the stream, so please do go ahead and do that. Looks like some good content there, mate. Obviously I've not had a massive look just because concentrating on this at the moment. HD nearly happened last year. Asked if you had approval and no one knew. Okay, and what was the QNH here at Tenerife? I've forgotten, let me double check. It is 1018. Trying to away for 2 hours and we were still in the air. Oh, we're not anymore. Well, we are, but we're on the finals. Final leg.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing.
Ronald, when do you start lowering the gears? When do you make the approach to the airport, and does it help you make the descent? If you are, I mean, the gears obviously just add an enormous amount of drag. So they want to obviously don't do it too soon, unless you're too high and you're needing to get down quickly. So you can lower the nose, lose altitude, but that also gains speed, which you don't want. So pop the landing gears down, and they can pop the landing gears down, and they can slow the aircraft down whilst you descend. Anish, everyone's just watching the final approach, mate. They'll all head over to your channel afterwards. I normally like to have the gears down by 5 or 6 miles, just to be established on the approach. And Meg Mum, I think we have that as well. That is down to, it's actually a constraint of the star, which obviously you're miles and miles away from. It's sort of like bleeding over into your flight plan. So what I tend to do is just pick a waypoint between, the way around it, pick a waypoint between your SID and your star on your flight plan, and pop in the new constraint of your cruise level. And it'll go away. That's what, in fact, it's what we had to do for this stream. So if you rewind it a little bit later on, you'll see that's exactly what happened. So once we pass Bamel, we want to start a descent to a flight level of 2,600 feet. And then at 10 miles from the Tenerife South VOR, we can descend to 2,100 feet, capture the glide slope, and that's at about 5.8 miles away. 5.8 miles away from the local, from the threshold of the runway, I must say, not the Tenerife VOR. The Tenerife VOR is actually located, 5.8 miles away from the airfield. What I'm going to do now, guys, I'm going to remove the chat so you can just see everything that's going ahead on screen. I'm also going to just get rid of the VFR map so we can see what's happening there as well. Hopefully that all makes all sense. Okay, so let's start our descent now to 2,600. And we can enter the approach phase, unless we've done it already. We already have. So, enter manage mode. Put the spoilers out just so we can lose speed throughout this descent. Turn the landing system on, and that's picked up the ILS. How long's the bus trip to the hotel? Do you know, I've never been. I've been to Lanzarote in real life, and never been to Tenerife. I'll have to ask my wife, she went years ago. Am I excited for the A380? Yes, I am, just because I don't know how to fly it, but it is an Airbus, so I will most certainly have a look at it. That magenta D will have activated approach phase. We always check it in Microsoft Flight Sim because it doesn't always work. Particularly if you obviously go off it and you don't fly through it. So I'm making that turn now to our 10-mile DME. Last man to jump at the pool has to sit on the jump seat on return. No one will get in the pool. Everyone will want to sit in the jump seat. We've just got the speed brake out whilst we were making that descent. We can get rid of it just now. The original flight time was 4 hours 20 minutes. 13 miles, flaps 1. We'll start to slow the aircraft down now for our final approach. Oh, HT, what were you doing in a jump seat for 4 hours? That sounds like personal experience. Okay, so we've got quite a bit of terrain at Tenerife, so I'm going to turn the terrain radar on. There we go. Turn the brightness down then. So when we get to 4.3 miles from Tenerife, from the Tenerife VOR, we need to go down to 2,100, which is the platform altitude for the approach. And I think if we have a little look, we can see a bit of a runway in front of us, so that's okay. Turn the localizer on. Localizer is alive. Just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you. Do you know what? Glide slope's alive as well, so we can just hit the turn the approach mode on. So glide slope blue, flaps 2. A little bit misty, isn't it? Safety pilot duties and training. Oh dear. Fair enough. Okay, just doing the pre-flight checklist. So, spoilers are armed. Cabin is dinged. Go around altitude is 5,000 feet. ECAL memo, no blue. Flaps 3. Pop the landing gear. So there's that slight crosswind coming in from the west. And flaps full. Is it too late for a gin and tonic? Not if the pilot can have one. Never done Tenerife in Flight Sim 2020 before, so this is new. Looks good, doesn't it? Captain Mods, good afternoon. Joining at just the right time. So just watching that slight crosswind, you're bound to get a few gusts off there, only gentle ones. But what Flight Sim 2020 does do very, very well is the winds and the weather. So I just have to keep an eye on that. So we've turned autopilot off and we're not touching anything, we're letting the aircraft fly-by-wire systems do it all itself. Just keeping an eye on that glide slope, was just dropping below us a little bit. That wind now just slightly pushing us over to the right of the localizer. Continue. Still looking good. Down we go. Oh, we've lost the rudder. That's 2020 being VATSIM 2020. There we go, let's get that centre line held. Reverse thrust off. That was alright. Decent touchdown, but once again the rudder just went, which is an issue that I don't know if anyone else keeps having that, but I certainly do. On the rollout, you just careers over to one side or the other. It's a little bit annoying, but there you are. Oh, JK, that wasn't a long haul. You should join us on a Friday for long haul. Long haul is 6 hours. Although this was a good medium haul length, wasn't it? Okay, let's just sit there and tidy the aircraft up. So, turn off the TCAS, turn off the weather radar, start the APU, turn off the landing lights, oops, leave on the taxi lights, turn off the strobe lights, and let's taxi our way into the terminal over here. Better than my last attempt. I imagine I popped open a few virtual luggage compartments. Kareen, what was that? Drifting after you land isn't normal. Not by that much. The problem is you should be able to correct it, and when you do, VATSIM 2020 overcompensates a little bit, and if you do it too severely, it rocks your wings. You end up striking your wings on the runway because it rocks over that much. HD, you're not wrong. Where are we parking? Oh, by the control tower, that looks good. Although, the one next to it looks to have an APU waiting for us, so we might go there. Not an APU, GPU. So where's the sun? That's why people come to Tenerife, isn't it? A bit cloudy. Not going to be getting too much of a suntan today, are you? Mind you, I suppose it's December. What can you expect? Terminal is normal placed. HD, do I sense sarcasm? Dreamliner, that is self-loading cargo. Marketed volcanic ash. Hope not. We've just flown through it. Okay, let's get ourselves parked up. Tell the passengers they can start unbuckling their seatbelts. Parking brake on. Oh, we never started the APU. That's a shame. We only switched it on. We didn't start it. However, we'll get ground power in a moment, so I'm going to turn the engines off. Then we can get the GPU sorted. And ground power unit. What are the engines? I don't know because I turned the engines off before GPU was started. APU was started. Beacon lights off. Release the passengers. Thank you very much for flying.
Cabin crew, safety disarm the doors, thank you.
Ground services. Tune to the ground. Get the jetway.
Ground Easy Echo Zulu Yankee 78 Romeo Hotel. Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Easy Echo Zulu Yankee 78 Romeo Hotel, the jetway is...
I'm not actually sure who taxis. I would imagine it's the pilot flying does the full flight. HD will be able to tell you a little bit more, I think. Let's get that power supply sorted.
Ground Easy Echo Zulu Yankee 78 Romeo Hotel. Could you please send a ground power unit?
Easy Echo Zulu Yankee 78 Romeo
Steve, let's go find some lager. There's the GPU. Wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, once again, we apologise for the slight delay in getting you to your destination, but you are now free to deboard and we look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you.
Okay guys, and that's us about done. Just turn a couple of things off. So now we've got the ground power on, we don't actually need the APU, that can be turned off. APU off, yellow electric pump is off, we didn't do a single engine taxiing. Engines are off, seatbelts are off, external lights as required for now. Parking brakes on, mobile phone on, and transponder, just set that to standby, squawk 2000. And we are going to leave that there. We're not going to shut the full aircraft down. In real life, I imagine this aircraft will be headed somewhere else, most likely back to Manchester. Right guys, thank you very, very much for watching and joining us again on another live stream. The next live stream will not be tomorrow daytime. We may get on for a short one tomorrow evening. If not, it will most likely be Wednesday evening as well. No streams during the daytime tomorrow or the daytime on Wednesday, but we'll be back soon, most likely in an evening. Please hit the subscribe button for notifications of the live content. Thank you to all the subscribers and those donating to the channel with the super chats, which are now active as well. So big shout out and thank you to all of you. Gonna leave that there, and we'll see you on the next one soon. Thanks for joining. Goodbye.